Hello everyone! Ah, it's Sunday, time for some raiding. I have been waiting like all last week to get to this raid. Ashley got me thinking about like how to optimize how we do the raids and well, new content when it comes out in Final Fantasy, because this was way too long of a wait. Having to wait to do the main story on Sunday and then having to wait an entire more week to do the raid is just, it's not fun. So I think next time we're gonna do maybe like a Final Fantasy weekend when we have a new patch. So MSQ on Friday and then raids on Sunday or something like that. We gotta find a better way to do it so I don't have to wait this long, because it's a little bit annoying. And I want to get into all the fun. Today is a very cold day here in Iceland. We have a pretty nasty storm going on outside. So I've closed all... I was just checking if the window was okay. I've closed all my windows, so we shouldn't hear the storm, and it also should keep my house a little bit warmer because it's cold. Woke up and it was cold as hell. But it's gonna be fine. But if we have some internet problem, that might be because of that. I usually don't have issues, but we never know. Always better to be sure. So I think this is gonna be very exciting. I, at least for one, am very excited to get into this. Huh. So, how are you guys doing this fine morning before we get going? I've actually discovered something new in game, the idle cam. I can show you. So maybe I should also put the game on. You see? So while I'm not doing anything in the game, I can just tell the game to do its thing. I have to fix the size of everything. Here we go. There is some great lore in 24 Men and probably lots of deaths during it too. Oh, that's me. I tried to make myself... I can show you. I tried to make myself... Oh, I paused the idling cam. How do I get out of it? There. So, I wanted to make myself an outfit fitting the previous raid, which was all this like gold and white and pretty stuff. I gathered the entire set for physical ranged, and I hated it. It was so bulky. It didn't suit me at all, so I ended up making my own. Oh, I have used the idle cam in Limsa once. I found a bunch of Lalas under the Aetheryte, which I know is bots, but a few times when I tried the idle cam, I've suddenly ended up like underground with just one of those clone Lalas that are everywhere. I really dislike those. I try to report them when I can, but it's just really hard because they like just teleport in and out of existence. They're terrible. I know there's usually a bunch of them around... Oh, what's the place called? Hold on, I'm gonna have to check my map. Maybe just go like so. There is usually a bunch of them around here. Horizon. So when I go to Horizon, pretty much every time I go there, I can see them like popping in and out of existence around the Aetheryte. And they always look the same. It's always like the default male Lala, the shortest size, in I think some vague hope that we won't notice them. It's just so many of them, it's hard not to notice them. I really dislike them. I wish they weren't a problem, but they are. I do though, like I report every time we have a gold seller, because I usually, at least I can report those, and hopefully they can, with that, figure out where the rest is. Because it all has to be connected to like a few different accounts. But I don't know. I know we get news from time to time from Square Enix going like, we have banned this many accounts. we have done like this and that. So I'm hoping that will work. But we will see. Let me see. My thing that's supposed to announce to the Discord server that I am live has not done it yet. That is unusually late. Well, it does take usually about 5 minutes. Let's see. I'm gonna... Or I just go like... I'm just gonna let people know I am live. There we go. And if the bot then posts again, then it doesn't really matter. Now, where do I start the raid? I'm not sure where we begin. It should be... Last time we started the raid, it was like here in the annex. But don't we need to go to Mordona? And then we need to go probably up to that sky area. In Mordona, as I say. I have not done the newest that request because I wanted to do it with you guys. So if we have time after the raid, we might go do that one. I know there's like a really pretty chess piece from it. I'm trying to pick and choose which side quests I do on my own and which side quests I do with you. Yeah, return to the Phantom Realm. Abe has shown up on a Pegasus. I want a Pegasus. Derek betrays a gleam in his eyes at the sight of you. Oh, greeting, Melicity. If you come to ask about the development in our Phantom Realm investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatia. He and Kyle have completed their preparation in Sharlayan and are ready to resume fieldwork. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Sure. Yeah, the reward glam from the Tattoo request line is really pretty. This is the whitest glam I have ever worn. Ah, there they are. Oh, oh! Oh, Graha, honey! What have you done to him, Kyle? Oh my god! Kyle! What is he carrying? Oh, what in the heavens are you carrying? This, my friend, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Sharlayan. I give you the etherical analyzer. Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient ether, whose waveform is then recorded by the etherotransmitter at the back. This provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. I'm gonna have to give Derek a different voice. As you know, the Phantom Realm are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggest to Kyle that we record the data with proper equipment. Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Ra has done well to bring it here in one piece, and as expensive as it doubtlessly is, hope we can return it in the same condition. Oh, the glam from the new raid is beautiful. I want the chest piece. The denser chest piece is my goal. If I don't get it this time, like, I'm gonna farm it every week. Hey, Mr. Crow. Return it. Yes, to the forum. In approving our investigation, they granted us use of the device, in addition to their financial backing. Oh, we have financial backing? Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval notice declare. I'm proud to say. We owe most of this goodwill to the science, yourself not least of all. Oh, you know, I do my best. That being said, we can't depend on the forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our effort in this investigation. That sounds like a plan. Can't really be reliant on the forum. They tend to be kind of stubborn. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? In treating with them earnestly, I hope that we will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Snowgime waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in Umphalos. Yeah. Oh, oh, honey. I'm not gonna help him carry that, though. You can see me looking at him go like, yeah, nah, that's yours to deal with, not mine. Not touching that. How? Oh, no thank you. I do not want to take part in a fate. Entrance to Umphalos. I love that it's just question mark because it's somewhere, but we don't quite understand where it is located. But it is such a pretty place. Welcome back. Well now, if that isn't the etheric analyzer, you done well to get a hold of it. Indeed, we're duly grateful to the forum for the loan. No small thing to be looking about, but I've always wanted to try it. If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the ether of the Phantom Realm. Melicity, please assist him, will you? Sure. In the meantime, I have in mind to further examine the monument with Snowgime. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, and this magic, I've since found, takes the form of epigraph. Epigraph? By consulting experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery. Oh yes, a startling discovery. That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we can't read it. All that, like, it's kind of funny. I've been watching a Preacher play through Final Fantasy. So I'm watching him currently in Shadowbringers. And this character looks so much like his Warrior of Light. It's kind of alarming. I feel like I need to go wash the floors before she inspects them. So, you didn't make a discovery. But see, establishing what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. But where do we even begin looking for such information? Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course. Of course. That's what we do. By giving them the barrel they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if we called. Please come with me. We are just gonna go calling the gods, are we? Sure. Oh, Graha, you should try to read their ether. Oh, the things I would ask them if they really did appear. You've just been watching me play this? That works too. Now, going by astrology, the heavens of Earth should be the next to open. And it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose. Uh-huh. But yeah, I can't wait for him to reach this point and meet the twin of his character. Open, Muntui. It's a time-honored charm passed down in Gridania, whose patron is Nofika, one of the deities said to dwell in the heavens of Earth. Come, everyone, say it with me. It's like we're doing like a Saturday morning special here. Open, Muntui. Let's do this properly. Open, Muntui. Oh, this is terrible. But it works. Alright. I'll do stupid things if it works. So we're gonna get to see some new gods. What delightful children you are. I too have desired to speak with you. Well, hello. By the 12, it's her. It's really her. Oh, you can hear Open Muntui bit before in a quest in the Shroud back in ARR? Okay. Nofika has some great assets, I gotta say. She looks good. Very good. She looks precisely as depicted in Legends. Amazing! It's an honor to meet you, Nofika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about? Didn't we call her? You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. These are... These are very distracting. Yeah, I think I can see just the entirety of the player base seeing her and go like, oh, hello, hello. She's very pretty. Very nice, very nice. We would, of course, be obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The ghosts before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Closely we have watched you from our respective sanctums, watched as you faced us, and pursued the truth with pure heart and mind. There's nothing pure about our minds right now. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you will still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. I look very much forward to going to your sanctum. Oh, okay. Yeah. She doesn't look bad at all. She looks very nice. I wasn't expecting a god to actually appear. It was but a coincidence, surely. No, I don't think so. It worked. The charm reached the matron. If it can be repeated, I shall have to mention it in my thesis. Our efforts are to understand the 12 appears to have paid off. Yeah. Graha, you have any thoughts on this? The original plan was to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire. But I believe all would agree that we should prioritize Nofika's invitation. Well, of course. She's gonna receive us into her bosom. We are going there. Well, Snowgan, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, and beyond it is the truth of the monument. I can scarcely wait to pore over the etheric data. Raha, Malicity, I leave it in your capable hands. As for you, Derek, may we rely on your guidance once more? No? Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden. As you wish. Of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust. So, he is choosing to stay behind? Dude! Why? Oh well. I am glad that I can join you this time, Malicity. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I shall do my part and secure the data we need. That's perfectly fine. I think everybody can forgive you for not fighting with that thing on the back. We also don't want it to be broken. But there are like more gods, so we only get to see her before we actually enter the raid. Any final thoughts before I go in? In actually fighting the gods, yours is the hardest task of all. The rest of us are truly grateful to you, and we shall do our utmost to support your efforts. Let me also accept the party invite. Curious about my attire, are you? I borrowed it alongside the analyzer. It's the choice of gleaners, clearly designed to help one bear great loads. And hefty as the analyzer is by now, I'm quite used to the feel of it. That's to say, I won't unduly slow you down. Come, let us head forth. Yeah, he is wearing like a completely different outfit for the analyzer. Or at least different top piece. Thanks to the etheric analyzer, even those who can't accompany you will have access to valuable data. Compliments to the forum for the loan. Knowing you, you should have no trouble finding your way without me. I will cheer you on from here. You just don't want to be kicked by a god. Right. This is gonna be so cool. But that must mean, like, when we come out, another one is gonna be open. We should be the ice one. So I'm guessing it's over here? Because we have fire, lightning. And then we have earth. That's probably ice. This would then be wind, because wind is green for some reason. And then there's one missing. This is the purple one over there. I don't know. I forget my etherical balance. Wait. Water! Oh, then probably this is water. Or is it? We're missing water. That's gonna be Thaliak. I'm very excited for Thaliak, as he is my god. Now, I would think this is the water one, because we have water over here. So it would just make sense. Splash. I should be able to see it here if I just find Thaliak's symbol. Thaliak is more light blue. Where's heart? Oh, Velatala, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, this one here is the light blue. Where's heart? I don't know what you mean by heart. You're gonna have to explain further. Oh, I get what you mean. As in, because in all of the cartoons where we had like the elementals, it was like water, fire, wind, earth, heart. Sadly, no heart in this one. So, I'm thinking water is going to be over there. This would then be ice. I feel ice should be lighter than water. Yeah, need heart to summon Captain Planet. And then the wind would be over there. So I think this one and this one is the ones that are going to open this time. We are missing 4 DPS, so if you're online, please sign up. I love that you can see so far. So you can like peek the crystal tower over there. Which tells us, based on where we are, we are somewhere floating above this area. Because we can see the crystal tower, which would be here. This thing here is over here. Oh! You're doing a D&D world map? Based on Final Fantasy? That sounds super cool. Okay, I'll give you a pass this week. You don't have to come on because you're making something really amazing. When you're done, could you post it in the Discord and share it with us? Because I would love to see it. We're right above the entrance. And considering we see the crystal tower on the other side of a mountain range. That's why I think we are on the other side. So I think we're here because I think we're on this side of a mountain range. Because you can see the crystal tower ends here. If we would be over the water, we would see the entirety of the crystal tower. I don't think we're right above the lake. But we will see. Ooh, it's like a farm area, like actual houses. Oh, this is pretty. Hey, Ne.
At last the time has come.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, that was cool. She actually cleared the battlefield. Yeah, you're sadly a little bit too late, Nick. But it's okay, you get to enjoy watching me fail instead. People looking amazing as always. Such overwhelming ether, says Graha. Oh, he's actually doing the thing. I guess he's just gonna...
Life's resolve.
Oh, I need to pick... Oh! That's one perky song. I see we have some Reapers with us.
No true abundance.
Oh, that's pretty. She changed the seasons.
You, the heartbeat of the land.
Or, like, just nature.
Soil.
Ooh, that was... So many things to look at. Okay, this fight is a visual gem. Okay. And the music is excellent. Focus on fight. What's this? New right order will be... As in, I will be forced to move, right? Yes. Okay. Change this. I thought that was a healing circle, but apparently not. I love the violin.
Mine is the breath of the earth.
Yours is the breath of the earth, you say? Oh! I'll follow them. Oh! First in blue, then in yellow because of the things in the back. And then back to blue. Got it.
My heart rejoices for our union.
Okay, I feel Reaper should be able to get her scythe. I will move forward when the time runs out. Okay. Whoa! I'm in a bad place. Yeah. You see at least 2 things to look at, Shinru? Yeah. They are quite distracting. I like her dress. Just all of it. It looks quite nice.
Bow down like the willow.
Ape is trying very hard to raise me, but it's not working.
Beyond
there we go.
adversity lies strength.
When you start at the job is the first weapon you get? Blue first. Then yellow. Blue again. And yellow. Wait. I mean, first time into a raid is just that city anyway. I mean, one perk of having done this week later than everyone is at least people know a bit more how to do it. But it is more fun getting to do this during the first week. Like, this fight is so pretty.
Good children, be strong for what awaits.
Oh. What can we get? I'm gonna look at everything. These look nice, but I can't take them. Oh, there's the headpiece. Oh, ninjas get a really nice headpiece. But I need the dancer chest piece.
By
Desperately.
my authority, let the land be remade.
Okay, this is... No! I did a stupid! I did such stupid! Oh, the chest piece is definitely gonna drop this time. I read your message a little bit too late, Strider. Okay, then I can get the chest piece next week. This tells me though the chest piece I want is gonna show up Yeah, the Bard would have won it anyway. But I'm telling you, the chess piece I want is gonna show up now, and I'm never gonna see it again. I'm gonna run this every week, and that chess piece will never be seen again. Oh well. Oh, now I'm hoping it doesn't show up. Of course my issue is greed, Abe. You know this. You should have reminded me before the raid. You know I'm greedy. You should have gone like, wait, remember, don't greed on anything. Because you can only get one piece of loot. Oh well. That was my mistake. I have to deal with it. So what did I get anyway? Oh, I got the ninja headpiece. I mean, it's a pretty headpiece. Don't really have a ninja up to this level yet, but I can throw it in my glamour dresser for future. I still get coins at the end and chance on minion and music. Okay. So it's okay. And I do want the coin at the end because I want to update some pieces. Okay, so the god we are going for now. The one that can remake the land. Is the brother of the spinner, I think.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
Exactly. Naimia and
It seems
Altic.
my sister shall be joining us. 'Tis only fitting that we face you together.
So, wait, Altic seems to be a priority. I don't know what this means. Oh. Definitely don't look at her.
Have you the strength to defy fate?
The sands of time are mine to command.
My rotation is faster because he did the
I shall
time
measure
thing.
your worth.
That's pretty nice. And now my regular speed feels so slow. Like so. Oh, the person standing in it.
Surrender to my power.
We beat the first boss. We admired her assets a great deal.
Waters divine.
And then, like an absolute idiot, I greeded on things and got them. So no, I can't get any other loot for the week. So I got some lovely ninja headpiece. Yeah, I forgot about that it's limited loot.
Stars on high.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Do we almost... Oh. Oh! Yeah, so that's the game of don't get thrown off the battlefield. But at least I can look at all the items, and we are all gonna collectively pray that the dancer chess piece does not drop this time. But I'm gonna get very sad. I don't know what this means. Oh, I'm supposed to look at her now. Because it's reversed.
Marches to my wind.
There. Oh! He's doing reverse? Okay. I see, I see. They don't... Okay, they do seem to share health food. But I really do...
have I awaited this moment.
I really do like the detail of... Okay, I have to look at her. Like, of Nautica coming, so we are fighting the siblings. It's a fun little detail. Some people have been...
This too is fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
Alone. Alone is the current protector of the year, actually. Oh! Caster outfit has some shorts. I can't get anything. But it's fine. There are actually 2 pair of cards you can use, and which of the pairs you use is decided when you start the raid. There's the look, don't look set you got, and one other set. Oh, that's really neat. So there's a slight difference depending on the time. Yeah. Here we can see... Oh, I'm Alliance B, so I should be here. I love that you can see both the, like, the red moon and the big blue moon. Because I forget the name, but one of the goddesses we fight is the protector of the moon. All the gods' names are escaping me right now. Except Hello, I remember Hello. And then we're just gonna, you know, not mention it to anybody in Iska. We went and fought her. Just like we're not gonna mention it to anyone in Alamigo that we went and fought Ralgar. It's just not a good idea.
Summon your courage and press on.
Oh, look. You can see like Iscardian architecture here. this is pretty. Oh, they even got like little things, like a car stuff. Oh. Oh, Graha. Having the time of his life. Oh, it's light!
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit.
Oh, I would love an explorer mode of this raid. But the good thing is, you don't take all the time when like doing the raid. So when you're done, you can actually teleport to the beginning and walk through it. Okay. Okay.
For glory,
That's by being. Oh no, wait.
render your all.
Then if we go here. Okay. Start here. Move here. And here. I need to... Her hair is so long. I thought this was her cape, but it's actually her hair. Holy hell, woman.
You must do better than that against me.
Whoa. I'm just mesmerized by the amount of hair on this lady. Combing it has to be so annoying.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
Oh, I'm frozen. Like, look, this looks very much like Iskard.
Victory must be seized with one's own hands.
Which is really fitting because he is the deity of Iskard. Am I supposed to be here? I'm gonna guess so, that I'm supposed to be here. Took Icelandic a little bit too literally here. I mean, I feel like home. Well, as of late. It really does feel like home. It is so cold today. And like, it's not that outside is so cold, it's just it's so windy that it's cooling everything down. But over the past few weeks we've been chilling at like minus 10 to like 15 in Celsius, and that's just
Mine is the easy.
my workplace has not been able to handle it very well. Huh. There's a tank in the front doing good stuff.
Ah, would that our clash could continue forever.
I think, hello, that is very much a one-sided one. Yeah, I work in a building that was built in like 1946. And it has not really been modernized since then. So, it's just cold. It's just really cold there all the time. I actually have blankets in my classroom.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
No! So basically some students, when they're cold, they can actually go and just sit there with blankets. Which is quite nice. It also works really well at other times of the year when they like have a stomach ache or something. It's like, oh, would you like a blanket? Yes. 'Cause blankets fix everything. Nope. I'm gonna do better at this fight next time I do it. Look at her. Like that hair. There's so much hair. Oh, crying out loud. Get a very, she has a very stereotypical like Viking look. Yeah, like the feathers on the helmet and stuff. Like Viking or Greek.
Spear, drink deep of raging
With mixture of, yeah, mixture of like kind of Viking and Greek mythology. That hair. So much hair.
You must be prepared to render your all.
Oh, this has to be so uncomfy. She is very Valkyr, isn't she? I could see her showing up to bring you to Valhalla. She definitely has the mentality for it as well. Alright, could somebody LB now? Just LB her down. I am alive! When did I come back to life?
You must do better than that against me.
Oh no! Okay, I'm guessing one of the healer LP3'd or something.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
I'm alive! Yay! First time not dying to that mechanic. Woo!
Well fought, mortal.
Oh,
Your next test awaits.
I wish they didn't go away so you could have like a moment to just... So you get stopped and actually get to look at the character model. Try this on. These are similar to the ones we saw before. This is for... Oh, this is for the conjurers. Healing stuff. Nice shoes. Oh, we can ride on like ice. Oh, that's cool. I saw there were like 3 paths. Does it take you to, depending on like which role you're in? Now this one here, this is the one who is, I think, the guardian of the moons. Or the moon now as for us. Yeah, Menfina.
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
Very peppy music. Oh yeah, I need to pass on this so people can actually get the loot.
Behold my power!
The moon forms at Mentina's command. Let's just... I'll just follow the people. Assume they know what they're doing.
Lest you worry, 'tis naught I cannot handle. Is it too much for mortals, I wonder? Prepare yourselves.
Oh, this is the song from the trailer.
Ring of ice, have mercy upon them.
Follow it. This is such a good song. It's kind of song that makes you kind of want to dance to it. Oh, and that. Like, this is amazing. All of our love we give unto you. Pray accept it, our darling. Aww. I'm gonna see if we can't find the song though, like with the lyrics. I would like to see what she's saying because I can't hear it very well. Like I hear occasional words, but I tend to struggle with identifying lyrics. At least for the first few times I listened to it. Oh!
Moves me to act.
Oh, that's cool! I want that as a mount.
Let's delight in the simple things.
I want this as a mount. That's so pretty. Square Enix, you have to make this into a mount for me.
Go off and play.
It's so precious. I mean, it is growling at me and probably wanting to kill us, but it's still precious. Oh, it's carrying her on his paw. Oh. Oh! I don't know what's going on with this arm, but that was kind of messed up looking. But look at this! That is so pretty. Can't dance when you're laying on the floor. I know! But I get distracted by all the pretty stuff. Oh. Oh, we have slidey floors. I don't think this is a good place. I kind of needed to be in the other area.
You're always in my heart, my loves.
Anfina is so wholesome when you fight her. Now that I have no love for fighting. Oh, you have to watch when it becomes a full moon. I mean, one perk of being dead is you get to see the mechanics pretty well. I'm not gonna decline though, coming back to life. Okay. No! God damn it. I was trying to put like a heal on myself. Okay, just go stand with everybody. Not in the middle. Because we have... And on this side, because he's holding up his right arm. No! I will get this fight eventually. The most painful thing is Ape has this thing that announces who he's racing. So I just every few minutes in the chat it just goes racing. Melissa Tumal is like, announce my shame. Ah. Makes me want to watch the trailer again. Okay, everybody's behind it. Do I have it? I have it. Okay. At least he hasn't macroed in the amount of time he's done it. Yeah. One day he's gonna do that. He'll have like a special race just for me with a counter. Or ads in the end like, stop dying. You're wasting my mana. Oh. I got an achievement. Oh!
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
Can I pat the doggy? It's so sad that he like takes it away. I wanted to pet the dog. It was such a good sport. Hey, Twisted Gazpacho? I'll call you Twisted. Okay, please not my loot. Please not my loot. Please not my loot. Oh, it didn't drop. It's fine. I mean, I could have taken the pants. My pants did drop, but I'm okay with that. As long as the chest piece didn't drop. But it's very similar to this chest piece. Except, like, the blue is here. So that's good. Still gonna look at all the things. Isn't that pretty? Eh. Okay, I want this. I want this. Oh, I'll just try for all of them. Oh, I already have you. So I'm not gonna even greed on it, so other people can have it. Oh, well, thank you. You look kind of angelic. I was gonna take the one that was leaning. A fellow Lalafell? Yeah. I've been playing a Lala ever since I started the game. Oh, I did get some music. Okay. Graha, any thoughts? Thank you. Thanks to you, I was able to focus on the data collecting. Yeah. I believe we may declare this foray a success. True, it is. I am a tiny Vera. Look at the ears. Oh, look at this place. These are some gnarly looking statues. Oh, Eric got the wind up alone. Congrats! That's pretty good. Oh, which song did I get? I didn't check. Did I get the song that I really like? Because then I'm gonna like put that in my room and I'm just gonna have that on my room forevermore. Because that was so good. Oh, you haven't gotten very far. This is like endgame Endwalker stuff. It's one of the raids, so it does not spoil at least the entire story, but welcome to Final Fantasy. If you're on Phantom, I do have FC you can join. Otherwise, join the Discord we have. And like anytime you need any assistance, just put it in the chat. And we'll give you some guidance. You're both safe, thank goodness. You have the data then. Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. You got quite a far way to go in the story. Take care in moving it now. We don't want anything happening to the data. The story is marvelous. You're gonna love it. Just take your time and be patient. Careful, does it? Come on, to me. Oh, knowledge divine. Come to me. What is that? Oh! Whoa. It's all right. The cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. I'm gonna just let him handle the big heavy things. New cartridge in. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Althig, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nofika? Have you not sufficient amused yourself with the mortals? Not nearly. I would talk to them some more. Nafika promised you the key to decipher the monument, did she not? Yes, that's correct. Then you would do well to hold in your mind that which harbor information. Come now, brother, you need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the object you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not. Appearance has no effect on function. Just try and imagine that which in your mind is used to hold information. Parchment? Books? Are they gonna drop like just a library worth of books in front of us? Huh. The hell? Oh, the look of the little angry look. That was the look of like, are you kidding me? I love that everybody got books except and Derek, who got like a map. And did you notice that Graha, he got a book with the symbol of House Orchivand? Not House Orchivand, well, Orchivand's like house. What's that? Anyway, he got the Heavensward book because that is what he used to gain information in Shadowbringers. There, these instruments shall be useful in your quest. Why have you given me this? Across the Orsia lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take the information unto itself. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortal would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, it would seem you have found alternate uses for them, as objects of worship. Oh, these are the stones that are like all over the place. There are 12 stones. At least I think there are like all 12 of them. But there are stones with the symbols of the gods. I don't remember where all of them are. But I'm guessing they're talking about those. Could they be the marks of the 12? Yep. They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods. It seems we have our next destination. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Coerthas and Mordona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too. You're gonna have to look a little bit less godly to do that. No, Manfina. It would not to do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close, and we're not like to have another. I must say, I share Manfina's view. Even you, Halone? I would like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destination. Without further ado then. Not so fast. The... Okay. Did you think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we are coming too. Well, now, for being it from us to stop you, let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal to accompany. I forgot they did the whole, like, changing into minions thing. Please, let it be something inconspicuous. Yeah. One of them is... Oh. This is so weird. Oh, we can see the first boss is definitely the little cabbage thing. I believe my destination is Thanalan. Then it's Lanoska for Aha, the 12-wood for Kyle. And last but not least, Mordona and Coerthas for Derek and Melicity. Will you be alright, Kyle? I shall be fine. You needn't worry. So, who gets what gods with them? Okay, we get Halone and Menfina. Never before have I traveled with mortals. Ah, such fun this will be. Others will remain to keep watch over our domains. You needn't worry on our account. So weird. We abide by the god selection, but why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? I have no idea. Why, because you make the most intriguing pair. The gods felling hero and the world-faring explorer. I'm also a world-faring explorer. I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you. Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we will find those of Thaliak and Halone in Mordona and Coerthas. Oh yeah, and then we take this thing with us. Oh my, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems to want to join us too. Yeah, this thing keeps on following us. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Melicity. I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. It's fine. I'm used to this. I've seen weirder things happen. Of all the self-indulgent things. And then we have Okuk. Menfina is the winsome, is he not? We all think of her as our younger sister. In heavenly company. Menfina is fairly bouncing up and down in her eagerness to set forth. I'm glad she picked a bunny. Well, what are we waiting for? Let us seek out the marks at once. Yes. No need to be so hasty. Shall we then, Melicity? The nearest mark is Thaliak, just outside in Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called Ratherfrost. Sure. Absolutely precious. Does this mean that we can, like, if I would then go to the other places, would I be able to get some extra lore there now? When I have the thing? Okay, it's somewhere up there. Here it is. I'm really glad I get to go to Thaliak's symbol at least. It feels fitting. Oh! Oh no, I didn't mean to talk to you first. Oh well, okay. It's fine. Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors here, Melicity? Yes. This being my god, I would very much like to do the honors. The instrument vibrates rapidly. It's done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Elphick said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in Omphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. It was the love that men bear for us that we for the star that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us, while the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourself and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? It's very, very fun. Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destination to come. If we linger too long in one place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Then let us make for the central highlands of Coerthas. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. Why are you ruining the lore they're giving me, Derek? Oh, Menfina is your god strider? You weren't sure if she picked to go along with you, or if it's happened like that for everyone. I think it's extra nice for those of us who have like picked one of these gods like this. I think if you pick Halone or Menfina as your god, like that has to be extra special because they go traveling with you. It's gonna be okay, I need to go to Coerthas, and let's just go here. And be faster than for me to figure out like where I go from Mordona up into Coerthas. It is like it's really nice. I am secretly hoping like I wish they would have some extra dialogue from the gods depending on like which god you worship. Like acknowledging like, hey, I know I am your deity and like you are special to me or something like that. Like that would be really nice. Like, if they would just acknowledge the fact that you picked them as a deity, because it's always in your profile. Like here, like this is your guardian deity. So it would be nice if the guardian deity would like point out like, hey, you know, been watching over you for a while. Giant logger. This poor thing needs some food. It's starved to hell. Oh. I do like this place. This area was used really well in the Dragoon questline. It was a really cool place to meet Estinian. Oh yeah, there's no night music in this zone. I don't think it's really weird when we have zones without any music during the nighttime. There is nothing like taking to the road with an agreeable company. Do you not agree? Yes. In this land where mankind's faith in me is strong, I cannot help but feel uplifted. Let's not take her any closer to Iskar, though. Ook, ook. The baby Obo Obo shivers uncontrollably in the cold. Oh no! Derek! Pick up the thing and like carry it! Oh, hers is up there. There it is, the mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. We probably want to use mine instead because you have a literal, like, one piece of parchment. Looking back, Halone, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in the heaven of ice. Oh, but an idea occurred to me, Melicity. This time, I want you to share what you know about the worship of Halone. I dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. Well, she's the protector of Isgard. Well, we'll say, yeah, the Isgardian Orthodox Church is the heart of the faith in the Fury. Ah, yes, the prayer of the people are fervent indeed, and though the church they evolved, a change I felt with my very being. Well, how fascinating. It's a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Halone loves her children, it has troubled her to see them at war with the dragons, to see those who share their stars spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Menfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of the mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Let there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayer, our former are become that which they need to be. So they are just. Hold on. So, Menfina says Halone has changed over the last millennia, which is about the length of Dragonsong War. So, that is also with the founding of the Isgardian Orthodox Church. Does that mean Halone was different before that time? That actually the war, the Dragonsong War between man and dragon, changed the goddess over time, because what people of Isgard needed was a god who is a warrior, somebody who protects them, because their life became an endless war with the dragons. So did she change because that is what they kept on praying for? That their faith adjusted, like morphed with time, and with it her. So was he perhaps not always so fierce? I wonder if she has always been the Fury or not. Or if, like, she was always a warrior, but then she got more fierce. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next mark. Mine. As I recall, it lies near to the steel vigil by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me. Let's not let her run off on her own. That is really interesting to think. They have actually changed. Just like the gods, in a way, have an effect on the mortals. The mortals have an effect on the god. If not even more so than the gods have on the mortals. Where is your thing? Oh, it's like all the way over there. Let's take a Aetheryte dragon to town, so we don't have to fly as far. That also would explain why the area we saw with Halone in the raid has such, like, Isgardian architecture. It is likely that the heavens themselves have changed to reflect Isgard. instead of Isgard being reflective of the heavens. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Ah, there you are. Hey, Manfina. Oh, this is up to where Orsifan is. Well now, aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. Yeah, this is where Orsifan is. Oh look, someone's praying. How delightful to see one of my faithful here. Oh, benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamut. It's been a while. I knew it. I knew you wouldn't stop till you dealt with every last one of us. And now you come for me. Ah, to think that this is her will. If you don't remember who the lambs of Dalamut are, they're like from way back in Aram Reborn. Mostly, these were a cult that was created at the, like, right before the 7th Umbral Calamity. They worshipped the moon, like, Dalamut. And then they got really angry that their god was killed and ruined. You do encounter them in Tamtar Deepcroft. I don't remember if you encounter them much more than that. But I do remember the first time you go into Tamtar Deepcroft, you go there because they've taken residence there and they have to be, told to leave. They have not been really on my radar for a very long time. Oh, you do in Northern Thanalan via Fates. Oh, yeah. But in short, for the Warrior of Light, the Lambs of Dalamut have not been really an issue to be dealing with for a very long time. Lambs of Dalamut? They are the cult that appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls and did not fear death. Yep, that's them. I've committed no crimes, I swear. Menfina is my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the Twin Moons, for Dalamut to one day shepherd our soul to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamut began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior. We must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we suffer eternal damnation. So that how your group took on his fanatical ways and came to be branded a dangerous cult? And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. Kinda. I used to be a merchant in Ul'dah, but timid as I am, I struggled to survive in the cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Menfina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me. My fellows who committed these horrible deeds, and those who reviled me as one of them. They took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. I'm not it's not my job. I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see? Who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as he is, he's but a mortal. Like you, she is made of flesh and blood, and possessed of her own will. Nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this woman. So believe me when I say all will be well. Keep your faith in Menfina. Believe in her loving grace, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Please forgive me my unseemly outburst. I had been feeling lost and all my anguish came spilling out. It's okay. It was Menfina herself who brought you here. I'm certain of it. You wouldn't believe how correct you are. To encourage and guide me, taking your words to hear, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what is out there. Learn how others live and think. You're bound to find your way. Yeah. Go on an adventure. Just drop the ropes. Blessing be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? Nope. Not a word. Yeah, that was kind of nice. I think it would have been really interesting if she would have just poofed up, going like, yo, hello, I'm Menfina. Sadly, the guy would probably have lost his mind immediately. That child will be fine, I'm certain of it. Yeah, I hope so. Your faith in us can harm as well as heal, but never forget that faith belongs to mankind, and mankind alone. Oak? Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. But come, Malicity, this time is your turn to extract the information. I like Menfina's symbol. It's quite pretty. I'm also like woefully underdressed for this place. I gotta be so cold. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Forgive me, Malicity. I fear I've caused you trouble. No? Not really. No more than I have on regular day-to-day stuff. I'm relieved to know that you truly are strong in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. Why would I hold it against him? We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet, no matter his faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast unto the heavens. We are not all powerful. We can't grant all of mankind's wishes. So the dog didn't used to be there until people started believing she had a dog. Nonetheless, we always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer to faint. I just wanted to make that clear, lest you forget we love mankind dearly. Aww. This is actually a really precious questline. I quite like it. Among us 12, the Menfina is the most approachable to mortal kind. It's one of her positive traits. What are her negative traits? Look. Katla. Don't step up so I accidentally click on you. Suffice it to say, we love you too, Melicity. Aww. Let me give you a pat. Gonna pat Menfina. There we go. Now let's get out of this cold before I freeze to death. Divine non-intervention. Something appears to weigh on Derek's mind. With this, we have completed our task and may return to Omphalos. Yet, I can't help but think about Kyle. Grahatia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? It was as if something weighted on her mind. Though she is in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. Well, I mean, whatever it is, there's only one way to find out. You can just go find her. Yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let us seek out Kyle. She has headed to the 12th Wood with Nofika and Byregot, yes? They are presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. I see. In that case, let us make for Gridania. Sounds like a lovely plan. Also, it's going to be warmer in Gridania, which is even better. Oh, actually, I just have to go to Gridania itself. Fine. My husband is behind the green screen. I think. Maybe not. Because my cat is staring at something. Ah! Knew it! Knew he was there somewhere. You see the cat get this like stare off. Oh, you. Catlas is a good watchdog. He's a watch kitty. Points out when somebody's being weird behind me. For all his preference for solitude, Derek certainly seems concerned for the welfare of others. How very intriguing. He's not heartless. Look! Of course he said. As I understand it, mortals hold that Nofika and I are at odds. Like all the details about us, you are free to believe what you wish. So, here we are in Gridania. Can you sense Nofika and Byregot? I do, but something is strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different places. That's weird. Nofika is the nearer of the two, and is quite close by. I shall go find her. Wait! You mustn't go on your own. She's gone. Confound it all. After her, Melicity. Come on. Where did you go? Alone? You aren't supposed to go somewhere on your own. Can't have the gods walking around the realm like this. Ah, there she is. Both Nofika and Halone are very good to me. It's our way to look out for one another. I would thank you not to do that again. Look. Oh, Nofika is... What is Nofika exactly? Oh! She's like a little person coming out of a nut. I was wondering what this lower thing was. But you can see her hand here resting on the nut. Aww. Oh, have you already finished visiting your stones? Yeah, but, like, why are you here? There she is. Well, now I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is aught the matter? You're supposed to be with Kyle and Byregot. Where are they? Oh, we became separate while I was distracted, listening to the elements. Oh, that is a minion you get from Grand Cosmos. Ah. The beings are the voice of those who call the wood home. As I am the patron of this land, they could not help but report to me. Oh, so everybody started talking to her and she got lost. Oh, her symbol is like way up there. Your god can sense each other, even should you become separated. Shouldn't it be simple matter to find them again? Indeed. It would seem you're keeping something from us, Nafika. She likes being here. Right? Please tell me it's that and not something bad. That little thing looks so angry. Alone. There's simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. The child Kyle wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger, but the warrior that he is, Byregot decided to follow after her discreetly. If this is a wish, then indeed we must abide by it. No. As for Byregot, yes, I sense him in the place men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there, I believe near Camp Tranquil. Let us search the area for Byregot. If we find him, we should find Kyle as well. Why did she not want to take the gods with her? Seems like an odd choice. I hope that we are taking Nofika with us, and we're not just leaving her to chill around in Gridania. I mean, I figured she wanted to just be in Gridania because this is where she's mostly worshipped, so it would just be a nice place to get to people watch. Like, see what her subjects are doing. But I mean, I don't understand why she would want to go alone. It feels odd. Down here somewhere. Also, splash. Okay. All I have to do is just find this person with the spinny thing. And then I know where to go. This thing she's with, the spinny thing. Is this the Purgatory Curious Offending? Is this from, like, the Savage raid or something like that? Suspicious Brigand. I Byregot. Okay, we did take Nofika with us. Is normal Abyssos gear? Ah. None of the Abyssos gear I've gotten has had like a swirly on the back. All of mine has been like flames on the shoulders. Is it maybe the tanking gear or something like that? What brings you all here? We understand you've been following Kyle? Where is he? Oh. There's Byregot still. Ah, it's the tank and melee gear, okay. Having acquired information from my stones, he now makes for Altix. I keep my distance to avoid being seen, and was about to continue on when you appeared. Altic Stone is her last destination, is it not? Let us all go and meet her there. If everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Alga's servant to bear the mortals. Oh. Do we get like a gigantic... Are we sure it's a good idea to summon the raven? We're like right next to a settlement. People are gonna notice this. Man, these are big birds. I seem we have to use these hawks. Let's see if we can spot Kryle from above. I will bring our companions, so you needn't worry about them. Are you ready, Felicity? Sure. Go, my feathered friend. Fly like the wind. I do like that, like, hawk. This is a hawk, right? Rather than eagle. I must thank you, Felicity. Talking to you helped me find the resolve to seek out Kryle. No sign of her here. Let's continue to Altic Stone. Oh. I don't get to control the camera all the time here. And see, like, if they have something interesting happening on the ground here. There she is already. She certainly wasted no time. I mean, I don't think Kryle is one to, like, loiter about. Well now, did you come all this way just to check on me? Yeah, we picked up on your gods on the way. I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so it gave me a bit of a fright. Nothing tells me you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answer in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they have seen fit not to only set us upon the right path, but accompany us beside. This bespeaks the faith they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, it's the self-same spirit that defines the student of Baldassia. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspiration and understand them. Yeah, that's why I'm talking to them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed a desire to see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. I don't think she realizes how often people just tell me things. Like, yeah, I have to fight from time to time and stuff like that, but a lot of the time as the Warrior of Light, you have people just telling you stuff. Like, a lot of the things I know is because Emmett Sells just decided to tell me things. So don't stop the gods from telling you things. Oh, Kryle. I see, indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. Oh, what's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right then, I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you would like to wait for me at Quarry Mill? Sure. She's so eager to show that she can be independent that she's actually missing out on a lot, like, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity here to travel with literal gods. Kyle, why are you making things complicated? In this land, the voices raised in praise for Nofika are especially strong. Nofika and Barigot are also kind, are they not? Well, yeah. Ook ook. Man, I remember when I came here for the first time. And with this guy was just a group of other guys. And we had to heal up one of the friends. Now that the fighting is finished, I would very much like to visit Ralgus Reach and pay my respect to the captain. Yeah, he was in... Oh, I forget his name. We had to help his captain here because one of the team was, like, sick and injured. And the same guy would then show up again in Ralgus Reach. Be like a part of the story there. The name escapes me. But I do like that this guy actually has an updated dialogue. And that the guy isn't here anymore. I like that they make sure... Yeah, maybe Manfred, yeah. May have been Manfred. I just like the fact that they move NPCs around. You don't go to different places and see them like frozen in time in different expansions. Like things move. Let's wait for Kyle here. Nofika and Barigot are with her, so she will be fine. He's killed by Fortola later on? Yeah, that's the guy I'm talking about. It's just, it would be so easy for them to not change this area. Like Manfred and his friend could still be there. Like still be here. And they could just say like, yeah, but this is from before. But it's nice that it's still... like things move on and change. And dialogue updates. And we can actually see this person here, this Melina. He's definitely doing that questline right now. Assisting Manfred. First the man at Manfina's Mark, and now Kyle. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon others' lives. Ook, ook, ook. Hey, yours as well. Though nothing binds you to me, you're welcome to... me, you've followed me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus it's wrong to interfere. No, it's okay to give guidance. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find that I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people. Oh. It's challenging, yeah, but you're doing so good. Same dialogues. The secret of the 12. Derek casts the languid gaze to and fro. It doesn't take too long to extract the information. Kyle should be here any moment now. There she is, and with the gods in tow. Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all of my stones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Yep. Thank you for worrying about me. While it's good to know that I can handle myself, I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you things as well, Byrgot and Nofika, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it. You did well to see your task through, little one. Indeed. Come, come. Let us all return to Omphalos. Oh, I think it's starting to rain there. Okay, back to Omphalos. This means going here and teleporting back. I'm gonna get to take 2-minute break, and then we're gonna finish this quest line and probably do Tataru's Grand Adventure as well. So I will be right back. And back. It's really snoozing away here. Alright, I need to go. Oh yeah, the quest giver here is gone. There used to be a repeatable quest giver here, but... Oh no, here. Isn't it this one? There used to be like a repeatable quest here. That is gone because it used to give you things like a currency that is gone now. I saw it in the patch notes. that it was being removed, and apparently like they removed the stuff you could buy for the currency, so you could just gather up a currency with no purpose. I'm mostly just happy because it removes the quest from my map. You took your time, Melicity. Did something happen? No, I went to like see Kyle. Ah, so you rendezvoused with Kyle. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask? It was quite nice. Not only did you help the disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kyle beside. Thank you, Melicity. And you as well, Derek. I overstepped my bounds, but what done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. Are you holding your instruments out to the moment? Out to the monument. You will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Off they go in their tiny minion forms. Shall we then? You see, Graha's book is the Heavensward one. It is just super fitting. But giving me a tombstone is so mean. They didn't even give me a pink one. Amazing! What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph. Right? As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. He who is named Byrgot shall preside over construction, his duty to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Ralk shall preside over destruction, his duty to galvanize the star-beating heart and facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Asima shall preside over the sun, her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Nalthal shall preside over the subterranean, his duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and in men themselves. She who is named Nofika shall preside over fertility, her duty to fill the land with life and prepare a path of peace and plenty. He who is named Althik shall preside over space and time, his duty to endow the star with material vigor, that mankind Mars may never cease. She who is named Halone shall preside over the glaciers, her duty to hold the melting ice at bay, and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. Wow, that is very different from what she is now. She's basically sort of like the goddess of war by now, but her duty was to imbue men with constancy and tranquility. Her role has changed a lot. She who is named Menthina shall preside over the moon, her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day, and foster the love in the hearts of all. Like, everyone else so far have been kind of the same as we used them today, but Halone has had to change extremely. He who is named Thaliak shall preside over the rivers, his duty to quench the thirst of men and water the minds with wisdom. Yeah, sounds right. He who is named Naimia shall preside over the stars, her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of seasons and weave the threads of men's life. And the goddess of fate. Okay. He who is named Limalen, Limal, I don't know how to say that, shall preside over the seas. Her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. I don't remember that name. Hold on. Hold on. Checking my notes. Oh, the navigator. Oh, yeah. I forgot the name, though. He who is named Ocean. Yes, he's the one, she is the deity of Limsolaminsa. You can actually see a statue of her in Airport. I just forgot what the name was. That's why I got confused. So I had to check my notes of, like, what her, like, what the gods' names were. He who is named Ocean shall preside over the mountains, his duty to sustain the breath of the firmament, and in wandering share in men's solitude. So Halone is the one that kind of sticks out. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching, his duty to stand guard over his charge, always and unto the end. There are 13. So there are 13 gods. Who is the 13th god? Somebody who watches? But we don't know about. There the epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder. So there is a 13th god who does not have a symbol and does not have a name. Is not, and is, like, we don't know about. He's not being actively worshipped. Uguk? So that has to be the final boss of the last raid. Curiouser and curiouser. Writing about the gods, written by the gods themselves. This is utterly unprecedented. Our yokes, lest we stray. I guess they wrote this down like ages and ages ago because they know mankind can change them, and we can see that because Halone's one has changed quite a bit. If she was meant to bring like stability and, you know, take care of the glaciers and stuff, and now she's like the goddess of war, that's a very big difference. I wonder if that means that the 13th, if his job is to make sure they go back to what they should be. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thoughts on the content of the epigraph, Melicity? So many! Yeah, let's... I mean, yeah, the worship of Talamund brought forth Menfina's hound. True, but the Halone one, that is the big change. That is like the huge difference. She has completely changed her role. You mean to say that the prayers have changed the 12 in the present form? That is rather hard to believe. Given what we know of Dynamis, I believe it's entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayer have more tangible result than one might expect. Yeah, we've seen it happen like on Ultima Thule. Its power may be curbed upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Ways as what which Melicity just described, for one. Other that come to mind are her lone shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war, and Namia's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparition for goddess of fate. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they may change. I am inclined to agree with Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to, we all know too well. Yeah, Hythelen. But she is not the 13th. Hythelen. By sundering reality, he must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. You okay? You did like a little twitch there. I think Katla was having a weird dream. She had like a spasm before she woke up. If it's true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher on the moon? Yeah, I know. Even Katla was impacted by the lore bomb. So you're thinking the 13th is the Watcher? The pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter 3 gods, as there's no telling what may happen once we fought them all. I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can. The better to know how to proceed. He was set to watch over his charge full time, so that is fitting, yeah. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Sherlayan to compile our findings. The data from the analyzer not least of all. Can't we just go talk to him now? But I want to go talk to him now. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon. I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our fieldwork. Velatala is convinced it's the Shupil who is the 13th. That would also be fitting. Malicity, likely as not, yet more grueling encounter with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength. I don't wanna. I wanna go to the moon now and talk to the Watcher. I'm gonna go and talk to the Watcher. I'll just go without you. So mean, making me wait. I'm not used to this waiting. I've been spoiled since I stopped playing WoW with like all the content, having to go through years and years of content. It was so easy. Every time I got something like this, I would just then like the next quest would pop up. Now I have to wait for like months. When is the next part coming out? I haven't quite figured out the patch release schedule of Final Fantasy. It's much faster than the WoW release schedule, that's for sure. But it's still like it's gonna be a bit. Not long now ere we arrive at the truth. 4 months. I have to wait 4 months? How often do they release patches? Earliest would be 6.4. That's 6.35 to go first. Okay, 4 months is actually not so bad. I was thinking like half a year at least. For the longest time, I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and I've been a pleasure to be part of it. But isn't the next one they're gonna release in 4 months gonna be the other raid? Well, Atalia says the release plan for content is spot on, in my opinion. I've heard it's very, like, controlled. Like, it is not a long time between patches. So it's time enough to, like, take a break from the game and do something else or farm for stuff and such, and then you get something new. So you're never waiting as long as I had to do in WoW. Which is nice, because, I mean, I once went 13 months without new content, which was a little bit much. When I imagine the moment we must part way, I can't help but be saddened, and it surprises me that I feel that way. Forgive me, I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. We are literally outside, my dudes. I don't think the air is gonna get any fresher than this. Ah, sure. But no, go down to Mordona, where the air is definitely fresher than here. There he goes again, Melicity. Do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't quite say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day. Never to return. That would be really sad. Okay. Strider says 4 months between major patches. Oh, so 6.4 is then coming in 4 months. About. But we always get at least X5 patch, as well as 6.31 with Ultimate comes out Tuesday, and then 6.35 with the Loppery Stripe. Deep Dungeons and Relic Weapons comes out in February. Yeah, they space out the content really nicely. I quite enjoy that. It does make it a little bit more complicated to play other games on Sundays, but we'll make it work. Now let's go see our friend. I would be sad if he would vanish completely from the game. I could see him go on an adventure, and then maybe in the next expansion we find him somewhere. Happily adventuring, like a little bit like Alpha and Omega. Oh, it's you, Melicity. What is it? Are you gonna leave us? No, Kim's worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say? Are you allowed to share theories? Yeah. Currently, as none of us knows what is about to happen, do share theories. I would love that. Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. I think there's like a small chance he is the 13th god. Just saying. Just a small chance, but it would be really interesting. You believe Derek is one of those threes? Oh, there are 3 known deities to go. I believe Derek is one of those 3. Which one do you think he is? Doing so will sadden me, as you know. Yet, that sadness is part of the joy. Oh, Oddshon the Wanderer. That would be really fitting. I have derived... Yet the sadness is part of the joy I've derived from our companionship. So, I will accept it when the time comes and strive with you to the last. His token item was also a map. Look. You're gonna have to take, like, if you're a god, I don't care, you're gonna have to take the thing with you. As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life. But having helped you, I won't send you away again, against your will. You think the Oppo is the 13th, the watching guardian, because the thing doesn't blink. Well, you're a busy woman, so I won't keep you. As before, rest assured I will share with you any tidings I received from Kyle. Take care, my friend, and see you again in due course. Let's see. I'm looking up information about Ocho. Alcima. Let me see. Okay. So he who is named Ochon shall preside over the mountain. His duty is to sustain the breath of the firmament, and in wanderings share in men's solitude. Ochon the Wanderer, ruler of the mountains and gods of vagrants, commands the element of wind, and is associated with the 3rd umbral moon, or the 6th month. He is depicted as a carefree ranger, wielding a bow of yew. His symbol is a walking stick. Carefree ranger. That could work, yeah. Ochon is the brother of Nalthal, a close companion of Halone and the divine lover of Menfina. He is the patron of the ancient city of Nim and the Miners Guild. But would Menfina not have said something? Like, would the other gods not recognize him? Or do they simply not say anything because they know what he's doing? So they could also just not say something because they respect him. But that would explain why he doesn't, like, he was willing to stop them from giving us a bunch of lore. And go like, let's talk about it in the next spot. Because he would already know all these things. And maybe he's trying to make sure we don't figure out everything too soon. Maybe he doesn't know himself. Oh, that would also be interesting. Maybe he has changed so much. That's a really good theory. I'm gonna have to make like a video on the raid. And I think by the end of it, I would wanna like mention some interesting theories. Obviously the Watcher being the guy on the moon. But this one also, Derek being Ochon, would be fascinating. Let me note it down, actually. And then we're gonna go to the moon and we're gonna go poke the Watcher over there and go like, yo, dude, you wanna tell us something? See? let's take a little bit of a detour before we're gonna go and do... How long, Abe, how long is Tataru's grand adventure? Because that would also probably be fun to do, like, with everyone. Gosh, this game gets so quiet. There's no... hour and a half max. Okay, we can do it. I think it's gonna be more fun to do it on stream rather than on my own. Hello. Melicity, come in, sit for a while, and tell me more of your time in Elpis. Shall I send for some tea? Since their visit to Aetheris, the Loperis have taken to brewing the beverage to serve along with afternoon treats. I have no need of sustenance, of course, but I do recall Venat providing such things as we engaged in lengthy discourse. Continuing the custom seems appropriate somehow. I wish I could ask you. I really wish I could ask you. Alright, to Charlayan. And we're gonna end the stream by helping Tataru. Because of course we gotta help Tataru. Also worth keeping in mind that despite there being a god named Asima, Ocean description also sounds a decent bit like Asem. Yeah, it really does. Asem and Ocean definitely sound very much alike. Both being kind of wanderer of the realms. Alright. That is an interesting picture. Medine has an urgent request to make of you. Ah, Melicity, you couldn't have come at a better time. Do you have a moment to talk? Sure. My things, you see, a foreign merchant approached the boutique with a proposal not long ago. Hancock of the East Aldenal Trading Company. Perhaps you've heard of him. Oh, I know him. Tataru also knows him. Ah, so you have a history. No wonder Mr. Tataru declared him unscrupulous and deserving of infinite caution. Though there is a risk in dealing with a man of such flexible principles, his knowledge of the Hingan market would do much to bolster our effort to make inroad in the Far East. That is why, despite her misgiving, Mr. Tataru seeks to negotiate a partnership. But for some reason or another, he has requested you to be present at their meeting in Kugane. I realize business negotiations are not your forte, but we would be most grateful if you would indulge his request. Of course, there is also the matter of our secret mission. Oh yes, we're gathering things for Tataru. From like the different places. We got the gem last time. Once it has been fully restored, this gorgeous sapphire will serve as the centerpiece of Mistress Tataru's necklace. I hope that one day she may look upon it as a memento of not only her mother, but of her many dear friends and allies. It was like a really pretty thing we're doing. Perhaps during our visit to Kugane, fortune shall favor us with the discovery of an additional treasure to grace her keepsake. In any case, I believe that covers everything. Mistress Tataru shall meet you at the Ruby Bazaar in Kugane. I wish you a safe journey. I take the sacks are also for me. To show off things, right? Yeah. Right? I now have like sacks in my inventory. Or not? To Kugane we go. I hope, because the gem for the middle of the necklace is so pretty and also has such a strong meaning for Tataru, I hope whatever other things we find aren't like big, because I don't want the necklace to end up being like super gaudy or ugly. It has to be something that complements the stone and helps the stone stand out. And not just be a mixture of like far too much stuff, because that would be kind of sad. But I think it could really easily go that way if we keep on finding like super pretty things. So maybe if we find like a pretty chain this time. Well then, going to meet Hancock. Am I falling asleep in the rain? I wanna get a kimono like Tataru. Felicity, I'm so glad you could make it. I am equally thrilled by your arrival, though I expect I must apologize for the sudden invitation. Yeah, you do. What do you want? Was that Alma in the back? I didn't see. Yes, you should. But more importantly, I'd like to know what the scheme is and how you intend to involve us. Oh my, so quick to assume the worst. That's just because he knows you. He stayed with you for like half an expansion. While I would love nothing more than to lay bare all my dirty little secrets, it would be prudent to discuss my proposal first. Loath though I am to admit it, a draper shop but recently launched by the company has not been well received by the locals. Our intention was to promote the sale of imported apparel woven by Uldan Weaver, the Uldan Weavers Guild. Alas, it seems Western fashion holds little appeal for the citizens of Kugane. So, we rethought our strategy. We would produce Hingan couture, but with world-renowned Uldan silk. Kimono as their favored choice of wear in the Far East, okay. Or rather, that was our plan, until our seamstress fell ill. Oh. It was as I faced the unpleasant decision of abandoning this venture entirely that I chanced to hear of Tataru's boutique and the assorted Far Eastern style equipment they had on offer. You are referring to our samurai and ninja inspired sets of armor, yes? Indeed. By putting your exemplary goods on display, the East Alderan Trading Company would demonstrate that we, a Western trader, are capable of making garments suited to the needs of our local patrons. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I've been informed that you wish to establish a foothold in Hingashi and East Othart. What better way to make your Kugane debut than to have us showcase your quality wares? It's not without appeal, I admit. The perfect venue to gauge interest in our goods. Gauge, not gouge. Gouge is like stab out. Gauge is check. Isn't it just, if I may take your grudging concession as a sign of interest, perhaps we can discuss the finer points of my proposed partnership? Can we do so inside and out of the rain? Oh, we'll be discussing it at length. But I've yet to see how any of this would require Melicity's involvement. Good point. Why am I here? Indeed, I was just about to get to that part. Not long ago, I crossed paths with a group of certain someone who were eager to call on Melicity again. I found myself quite taken with them, charming as they were, that I felt compelled to facilitate the reunion. Why do I feel like I'm being, like, he has a really big ulterior motive? And of course, One can never collect too many favors. Talking about price gouging is also fair when Hancock and Tatro are involved. Yes, you are right there. Alas, I know that you are predisposed to questioning the motives behind any invitation from the East Aldran Trading Company, and with good cause, I concede. So I instead invited you here under the guise of assisting Tataru with a boutique-related affair. Dude, my man, that is not gonna make me trust you anymore. I hope you will forgive the deception. Rest assured that you shall be rewarded for your aid in this matter with your choice of recompense. Just before your arrival, I took the liberty of informing my new acquaintance that you would soon be making landfall on these shores. They ask that you meet them at Sakasuki in the Ruby Sea as soon as you're able. I believe it's a matter of some urgency, so if you could travel there forthwith. Why am I smiling? I should not be smiling. I should be smacking him. Excellent. I leave them in your capable hands. Don't worry, I'm no stranger to Hancock's tricks. I'll make sure not to agree to anything until we've settled every last detail. Just do what you need to do and return when you can. Mm-hmm. I don't like that he quite clearly lied to me here. Oh. Auspicious opportunity is because it's the auspice. It's the gods that want to speak to me. That makes sense. But if he just told me that, I just had like, hey, by the way, would you also be willing to come because your friends there want to talk to you? I would just have showed up instead of this whole trickery. Because the trickery is what makes me not trust him. He never manages to earn my trust because he keeps on pulling things like this. But at least we're gonna go meet some fun people. Of course we come here like on the best weather days. I'm gonna go talk to the kami. Let's see what they have to say. Ah, Soraban. Apologies, Malicity. I pray you have not been waiting long. No, it's been fine. You look surprised. Did Hancock not tell you who requested your aid? Ah, but never mind that. I'm simply glad that you're here. Well, of course he doesn't tell me shit. How have I been? Well, my training as the next Genbu continues apace. I must tell you, my friend, each day has been more trying than the last. Why, just the other day, the auspices placed 99 wasabi-filled takoyaki on the plate before me and instructed me to divine which single ball of the entire batch was not filled with dreadful spice. Oh. Did he succeed? Training to sharpen my foresight, they claimed, but it felt more akin to torture. By the end, I was reduced to a dithering sea turtle swimming in a puddle of my own tears. Oh, no. How many did you have to eat? That is all to say, I am only marginally closer to assuming my place as one of the four lords. Oh, but get to the point already, Sorban. I was just about to arrive at it. Come, my friends, show yourself. There they are. Hello. Nice seeing you guys, like, out of the temple and all together. It has been some time, Alicity. I'm relieved to see you in good health. I understand you've been through a great deal. Your concern is unwarranted. This is the woman who quelled our Arimatama and inherited Tencent's legacy. There is no trial she cannot overcome. You misunderstand me, my brother. That, or you deliberately insinuate that I lack faith in Melicity's capabilities. Enough! We indebted ourselves to the merchant to obtain this meeting. Let us not distract ourselves with this nonsense and get to the heart of the matter. Wait, you indebted yourself to Hancock? How? What kind of price did you agree to? Very well, you may not know this, but Senri's craving for dango often brings her to Kogane. It was during such a visit that she spied a suspicious individual on Kogane Dori. A man who not only wore raiment identical to Tencent's, but who also claimed to be his long-lost descendant. His descendant was selling good luck charms, utterly devoid of benediction. His ploy is plain. He uses Tencent's name to trick fools into buying his rubbish. And who would dare sully Tencent's name shall face my wrath. My flames will cleanse him of his sin and burn his soul to ash. Too merciful of a punishment, I say. I shall personally render unto him every pain imaginable. Just give him the food you gave Soraban yesterday. Why the Kami? Is it possible they have both succumbed to the Arimatama at once more? No, I think they're just angry. The charlatan boasts of more than an esteemed heritage. He also claims to have the four lords at his beck and call. Insulting, yes, but I would still rather resolve this without flames and torture. But having lived apart from men for so long, I fear we may be ill-equipped to do so on our own. Hence why we have turned to you for assistance. You needn't agree to anything just yet, but why don't we all at least seek out this descendant to take his measure ourselves? I beg your pardon. Putting myself aside, the three of you approaching any settlement, let alone one as large as Kogane, would surely cause an uproar. Calm yourself, Soraban. You forget we are the four lords. It's a trifling matter to assume a less conspicuous guise. Please turn the phoenix into a chicken. But yes, Mr. Crow, this is Caesar Phoenix. Basically, the gods in the Far East, there is a form of them called the Four Lords who are animals that can talk. There are more of them, but the Four Lords are like the biggest, most important ones. Let us reconvene in Kogane. Soraban is to go first. We three shall make our own approach, separately to avoid attracting undue attention, just in case. Okay, so are they gonna show up as like a chicken, a kitten, and I don't know what the snake is gonna be. A tiny snake? No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Why? I did call it. Oh, guys. This is. I think you would be less conspicuous if you literally showed up as a gigantic snake, tiger, and a phoenix. Long has it been since I walked the streets of a city of this size. I did so once to visit a tea house in Tencent. I accompanied him in disguise. How my heart raised as the thrill of a joy of it, until a priest saw through my glamour. Oh, and commotion that followed. Why are you dressed as a chicken? And why are you both bunnies? This is a huge mistake of not having one of them dressed up as a chookaboo. You love the contrast between this and the 24 quest? Yes. Do not think I haven't noticed you're eyeing my costume. If you must know, I acquired it during my travels in the West. I'm rather fond of the soft and fluffy texture. We met Hancock by pure chance. Recognizing us as the auspices of legend, he said he wished to help us out of the kindness of his heart. I almost believed him. Yeah. I feel almost tempted to dress up as a chookaboo or something. Just to fit with the nonsense that's going on over here. It would seem we have managed to arrive with a little fuss. Only the Kami know how long our presence will remain secret. It will not for long with those outfits. Again, with a needless worry. Our disguises are perfect. None may suspect you're the poor lords at the first glance, but you are suspicious in the extreme. We could have used our power to assume the form of men, but those of keen sight would still be able to discern our true nature. The costumes were an innocuous alternative. There is nothing innocuous about them. Henry says he found the swindler of the Kogandori, yes. Let us head there at once. Absolute nonsense. Ah, there's the guy. Gather round, friends, gather round. As you have no doubtlessly surmised from my crimson armor, I am the proud descendant of Tenzin, the famous hero Weld who once slew an entire host of fearsome Oni. But do not take my word for it. Behold! In this hand I hold Tenzin's beloved katana, the Phoenix Blade. I don't know what it looks like, but if he got the Phoenix Blade, then he must be the one who Wait, no! If you don't, nobody knows what the katana looks like. Anybody could claim to have it. Idiots! The true blade has remained in our care since Tenzin passing. Something seems off. I see there are some who remain unconvinced. Well, you leave me no choice. Allow me to introduce you to my sworn allies, the Four Lords. Oh dear. I'm almost afraid to look. That's your signal. I expect my money's worth. Introducing Genbu, the Turtle Auspice and Foreseer of Calamity. Seret Kojin, okay. Suzuku, the Avian Auspice and Master of the Flames of Resurrection. Sheru, the Dragon Auspice and the Devourer of Young Maidens. Last but not least adorable, we have Byaku, the small and fluffy feline. Why am I alone, a cuddly creature? Surely he could have hired a Hrothgar or a Mikate to portray me. At least he did not slander your character. Devourer of young maidens. Bah. What is this rabble? All who have heard the tale of Tenzin know that the four lords are beasts, not three mummers and a cat. These are the glamoured form they assume, so they may roam the realm of men undiscovered. Surely you can imagine the chaos that would ensue if they went about undisguised. Even so, there's no way they would wear such ridiculous outfits. Yeah. Yet, here they are dressed in far worse. This farce is infuriating. I will not abide by him making mock of the bonds we share with Tenzin. We are of one mind, sister. He must be silenced. Does Tenzin even have a descendant? There was nothing in the legend about him fathering any children. But there was a mention of one who loved him more clearly than life itself. I, the woman whom I owe my storied lineage, is none other than the sublime, crimson beauty standing before you, Susaku. Oh, dear Lord. Let him speak. Perhaps he is not wholly deserving of immolation. How easily your rage is quelled. That's just because he got praise. Just wait until he continues. Having proven my ancestry to your satisfaction, my lord and ladies, I bid you partake of my good fortune, for I have auspicious wares to share with you today. Tenzin put countless oni to the sword long ago, is true, but only by the grace of these miraculous good luck charms. Just one will confer unto you all manners of fortune, good health, a happy family, scholarly achievements, financial success, romantic fulfillment, and much, much more. But that's not all. This is a charm now, and I'll even throw in a stylish strap featuring a four-lord design of your choosing. My stock is limited, so be sure to buy while supplies last. This is an infomercial. I'll take 2, no 10. My blood boils to see Tenzin's good name used in this manner. Can't just one of you change, into your natural shape and walk over? As does mine. We cannot sit idly by and allow this to continue. One of you just change back. I think our purveyor of good fortune is in need of a proper scare. Are you convinced as well, Melicity? Yes. I vote Tiger Boy. That one is big and scary looking. He is a most persuasive and cunning adversary. I was nearly convinced I had given birth to Tenzin's child. Uh-huh. So many would fall for such an obvious deception. No matter the age, mortals see only what they wish to. Unless you worry despite this preposterous depiction of me, I have no intention of harming the swindler. No, I just need you to scare him. He seemed quite pleased with himself as he packed up his stall. Business was good, no doubt. How shall we proceed? With care and preparation. We all saw how deftly he countered the accusation of fraud. A more clever approach is needed. We must limit his ability to spin more lies. Have you any ideas, Melicity? Yeah. I mean, the presence of the warlord should be plenty. Oh, indeed. Our very existence alone is enough to prove his claims false. Then it's settled. You shall play the role of Tencent's true descendant. No! Why are we lying? We don't have to lie. And we shall accompany you. With us at your side, the impostor will have no choice but to confess his crimes. Still, we would be wise to prepare for contingencies. With me, Sorvan, we'll make for Raisin Temple. We don't have to lie at all. Just next time he does this, list one of you walk over and go like, I don't know who the hell you are, but this is a lie. Then it's up to us to find and confront the swindler. As you're familiar with the city, I bid you lead the way. Speak with Susaku when you're ready. His customers may have seen where he went, so let us begin by questioning them. I would also know more of his true identity. Of all heroes and legend, why claim Tencent's name? The answer may help us stop him without resorting to violence, since some of you apparently lack the stomach for it. I mean, I don't care if you eat him. Susaku and Seiryu are now accompanying you, okay? Like, genuinely. Seiryu just coming over in a snake form and eating the dude in front of everybody is gonna stop anybody from trying this again. Perfect deterrent. This experience brings to mind the days when we traveled with Tencent. Never one to sit still. He would pursue every opportunity for adventure, heedless of the trouble that would invariably follow us all. I gather you are cut from the same cloth? Yes. Senri made mention of a wonderful tea house she frequented for feed her dango addiction. She is kind enough to bring back a portion to us at the temple after every visit. I know, the rice dumplings have naught to do with our purpose, but if we find a spare moment, know that I'm particularly fond of Miratashi dango. I want to try dango. I would love to try dango. They've shown it so much. I have tried, I think it's called mochi? Like, rice balls, like, it's like dough made out of rice, and then there's ice cream in the middle of it, and it's delicious. Hey, hello, superstitious woman. Honey be praised to have met Tencent's descendant and get this good luck charm beside. What a fool I was to doubt him. He who commands the four lords of legend. As long as I have this, fortune shall surely shine upon me. Do you know where the guy went? Oh, has my good luck charm caught your eye? If you wanted one for yourself, you're sadly out of luck. The merchant selling them said that was the last of his stock, and he did not think he would be able to acquire more. Yeah, I don't believe that. But if you wish to hear it from him, he was headed toward Pasograd Bridge. You will know him by his attire. I swear he was a spitting image of Tencent from the storybooks. He speaks of yonder bridge, does he not? Others may have taken note of our quarry as he passed. Dango is absolutely worth having. Mochi is also great, especially with a strawberry in the middle. Yeah, mochi is the thing I've had. I've only tried one time. I don't remember like what flavor it was, but I remember it was nice. It was very different. I would like to try more of it. But I would also love to try dango. I just want to go and try like different Japanese desserts. Have you seen Tencent's great-grandson or something? Have I seen a man claiming to be Tencent's descendant? The one who was selling good luck charms by the dozen, you mean? No, he didn't come this way. But Kami give me strength I'll never understand. How some can be so gullible. Let us continue our search elsewhere. Yeah. Well, well, well. Look who it is. Oh, God. Squeaks! It has been quite some time. What brings you to Kugani this day? I'm looking for a scammer. That is not you this time. A hawker claiming to be Tenzin descendant. Probably Issue. I saw him not long ago. Yes, yes. You know him? My peculiar and suspicious friend. There is no merchant in Kugane who hasn't heard of the entrepreneur. He's made a fortune masquerading as Tenzin's heir. It's a brilliant scheme, very profitable. Tried to get in on it myself, but the Baron will suffer no competition. Who is this Baron of whom you speak? The soy sauce one. Who else? Kageyama, a dangerous man, yes, yes, with fingers in every pie. I fear him almost as much as I envy him. I mean, I know one thing you fear more. Let's go with how many times do I have to teach the Baron the same lesson? Oh, you have dealings with him? Have you? Yep. If you know, then you know. Issue, on the other hand, is still something of an enigma. A skilled seamaster, dedicated to his craft, yet he partnered with Kageyama. And never would have guessed he had it in him. There is more to this than meets the eye. We must investigate further. Have you any idea where Issue may have gone? You want information? Yes, yes. I want coin. Give me coin and I'll give you information. I will give you a boot. That can be arranged if you're willing to journey to Horizon Temple. Our friend Fury can escort you. A temple? And one I've never heard of? Of what? Wait, is this sort of a place where mortals fear to tread and malevolent spirits do dwell? Malevolent spirits? No, no. Just somewhat ominous crystal. I'll take your word for it. As for Issue, he came to me and requested passage to the Isle of Beko, where he was rendezvoused with Kageyama. I refused, better not to involve myself with the Baron's affair, you understand. Kyoto, was it? You have our thanks. We shall fulfill our end of the bargain. You need not fear. Bye. There is no time to waste. I shall have a messenger instruct Biyoko and Soroban to meet us at the Isle. Yeah. Can you guys wear not these particular outfits when we go to the Isle? The Isle of Beko. I was there. Okay, so this one's at least easy to get to. Now I want mochi with a strawberry in the middle. But I don't know where I would get one here in Iceland. I've been meaning to try out those boba drinks with the, like the little like balls in them. And even them, I haven't quite figured out like where I would be able to obtain them here. I know they're sold somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Probably also would be expensive as hell. Though everything here is just expensive. Oh no, they're still wearing the costumes. Why? Why do you do this to me? We are the first to arrive. Yeah, I can see that. Issue and Kageyama will want to keep away from prying eyes. Somewhere near these rocks, perhaps. Let us take cover and eavesdrop on their conversation when they join us. If they see us, they're not gonna know how to react because it will be a chicken and a bunny. You kind of stick out like sore thumbs. Been a while since I've seen this guy. Ha ha! A fine day's work, issue. It pays to have fools for customers. Master Kageyama, please, this cannot continue. Ask you to think how the four lords would react if they learned of our crimes. Ugh, remind me, who was it who delivered you from life of destitution after you lost your job as a seamaster? Oh, seamster, not seamaster. Oh. That makes sense. If he's a seamster, he could work for Tataru. We're gonna give this guy a new job. Pray tell, who? You, Master Kageyama, and I'm forever grateful for your help, without which my family would be without house and home. But even so, what are we doing is wrong. Want to wash your hands of this dirty, dirty business and be a seamster again? Is that it? But once the truth comes out, and I would see that it does, who would dare trust you? No issue, you've got to continue the act, or you and your kin will starve in the street. So that's the way of it. Issue was coerced by Kageyama into this performance, and for his family's sake, could not stop. Indeed. In light of this, how shall we proceed? Well, we put the fear of the kami into Kageyama, of course. Guys, you're gonna have to take off the costumes. Who are you? And why are you wearing such ridiculous outfits? Hearken to me, mortal. I will suffer your Sully Tenzin's name no longer. Defy me, and you shall not like the consequences. You are not very intimidating in that outfit. Ugh, Sully Tenzin's name, you say? His flesh and blood are free to do with it as they please. Unless you can prove that issue is not in fact his descendant, I suggest you get out of my sight. Then prove it we shall. Malicity, here! Really? We're gonna go this route. We don't have to go the real descendant of anything. It is time we reveal our true selves to these mortals. Like, this is all you have to do. I don't have to be involved in this. Kagami for Fent! It can't be. Oh, they want like full appearance. That flame-kissed katana you're holding in your hand, is that the Phoenix Blade? For the crimes you have wrought in Tensa's name, your punishment will be severe indeed. Beg not for mercy. Take heart, my dears. I shall make your death painless. Hearken to my melody. There is no turning back. Steel yourselves. Somebody help! Anybody help me! What was that? Not only do you possess the Phoenix Blade, but the Four Lords themselves stand to your side. Tell me, are you Tenzin's descendant? No. No! Please have mercy. I beg of you, I vow never again use the name of your ancestor. You have my word. I don't want to claim to be his descendant, though. I'm just me. That's enough. Hello. We're not gonna kill you. A mere illusion, and the man lost his head. Some better than he is. It is thanks to Fury that we made it here in time. And now we can rest easy in the knowledge that Kageyama's scheme has been ended. You look every bit as dignified as Tenzin did in his day. The Phoenix Blade suits you. I do not blame Master Kageyama for fleeing in terror, yet as odd as it sounds, I did not feel as though you meant me harm. That's because we didn't. As Tenzin behest, I once played the role of a ferocious tiger to frighten the people of a village and drive them to flee before they were buried in a landslide. He took part in the deception as well, but to be honest, your acting put it to shame. Have you considered auditioning at the Muyakosa Theatre? No. Honored lords and lady, and descendant of Tenzin, I know not how to make amends for my sin. Though actions speak louder than words, I wish to say that I am truly sorry. Man of beast, we all make mistakes. I am told you're a master seamster. I might not go so far as say master, but with my skill I manage to put food on the table. Then perhaps I shall have a word with an old friend. That can wait, Soraban. We must escort this young man to a safe location. Are you all gonna change into like weird outfits again? This is far enough. It's past time we return home. Yet once more in your debt. It's because of you that this affair could be concluded before Tenzin's reputation suffered irreparable harm. Thank you, Melicity. I'm always happy to help. Now that you're no longer bound to Kageyama, what will you do? Well, I know I must take responsibility for my actions. I will confess my crimes to the Sekisegumi. After I am released from my imprisonment, I shall take up an honest trade once more, and not rest until I have repaid each and every victim of my deception. Ah, yes, I had a meaning to tell you, but we'll let Hancock explain when he arrives shortly. Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Yeah, I think Hancock is gonna hire him. Because they need somebody who can make proper Eastern attire. Ah, speak of the devil. And the urchin girl came as well. It's been far too long. You're looking green as ever, Soraban of the blue, and once again, Genbu, that's Tataru. Though I'm sure I'll have to remind you next time too. You are Issue, the seamster Soraban spoke of, yes? If it is in gainful employment you seek, the East Aldenar Trading Company would be thrilled to hire one of your expertise to work at our draper shop. The seamster in our service fell ill, and we've been looking for a replacement. I have no words. I'm grateful truly, but I cannot accept. For once I confess my crimes to the Sekisegumi, they will surely imprison me for a time. Ah, yes, the Sekisegumi. I had a chat with them not long ago. They're aware that the scheme was contrived by Kageyama, and that you are two or one of these victims. You will be required to assist them in their investigation, of course, but you needn't steel yourself for even a brief incarceration. Hancock, you have our thanks for calling Melicity to our aid. Oh, no, not at all. I am pleased to have been of service. Yeah, he's gonna, call in a favor later. I've not forgotten our arrangement, Melicity. Have you decided upon a reward? Yeah, I want something with Tataru. Something precious. Oh, how that warms the heart. Material to help restore a keepsake of a dear friend. I have just a thing. I won't spoil the surprise now, but do look forward to it. It better be good. I suppose we had better return to the city. But before that, you could have called upon me too, you know. It's not like I wasn't part of the whole saving the Ruby Sea from becoming consumed by roaring flames endeavor or anything. Oh, forgive us, urchin Tataru. We assumed you were busy, that you did struggle mightily to help Melicity restrain Soroban at one time, so there was some concern that you might prove a liability should it come to blows. Nevertheless, we will take your words to heart. Perhaps we should assume our guise and walk amongst men more often. It was a refreshing change of pace, on the whole. You need a better outfit, though. I will not be against it. We were a bit of a rush on this occasion, but with a longer visit, we might better appreciate men's curious ways. I have no doubt we shall meet again, but pray that the time comes sooner than later. You and me both. I'm worried I'm gonna find them in Kugane at some point. Well, until that day, I'm not gonna promise to stop by the temple. I'm lazy. So I'll see you later, when you're wandering about the city wearing ridiculous outfits. I will consider that a promise. Absolute silliness. It was nice seeing them again. I like how all of these Tataru's Grand Adventures actually connect to old raids, pushing people to do them. Especially if they tie it then with really pretty outfits. I know there's a really nice outfit you get as a reward here. So people have to go do the warlords. Now then, I say we resume Soroban's training on our return to the temple. Must we so soon? You did well to appraise Hancock of Issue's predicament. He may now make amends by putting his talent to good use, and continue to provide for his family. It's so weird there are two people in his body. Indeed. It was behavior befitting one destined to become the next Genbu. The road ahead is long, but we doubt not that you're worthy, and so we want only to encourage you to reach your full potential. If that is how you'll feel, then I have little choice but to do my best. Oh, poor guy. Their training sounds horrifying. Oh, Issue is actually wearing normal clothes. It's nice. I can still hardly believe the Sekisagumi only wished to question me. Master Hancock must have a way with words. Speaking of which, I believe he and Mr. Tataru will be joining us shortly. Issue, you will be pleased to know that I've just finished making arrangement for your immediate employment. May your profits soar that you may give your family the life they deserve. Master Hancock, I do not deserve such kindness. I will do my best to earn my keep. Hancock, you better pay him proper. I want you to know that I intend to work hard to make up for many mistakes I've made. It's not much, but I have prepared a gift for you as an expression of my gratitude. A set of garments that I made before I was embroiled in Master Kakeyama's schemes. The lord and ladies of Kugane once held my work in high regard, and I hope you will as well. You will also find something from me, included within, a well-deserved reward. Tataru is immediately like, huh? What exactly did you give, Melicity? She's not allowed to know. Payment for introducing the East Aldernal Trading Company to prospective new clients. What else? I can't say I'm surprised you would try to peddle goods to the four lords themselves. But still, have you no shame? No, he doesn't. Regardless, now is a good time as any to inform Melicity of the result of our deliberations. That result being, we have agreed to an official partnership with the East Aldran Trading Company, one which I will exploit for all it's worth to make Taru's boutique household name in Kugane. For my part, I praise the start of a mutually beneficial partnership. I think these two are perfect in working together on making money. They're both equally corrupt. To business. I would have a tour of this draper shop of yours immediately, if you don't mind. Oh, that allows me to go back to Charlayan to turn in things. Sorry to cut things short, Melicity, but time is money, and I have precious little to spare. Once you've seen to any other unresolved matters you have here, I'll be grateful if you return to old Charlayan and inform Martina of our new arrangement. Oh, I will. I really will. I have a delivery for her as well. Okay, I should get now, like, the new outfit. I've been wanting a nice kimono, and the only thing that makes me sad is the new outfit has, like, this tattoo on the shoulder, which is not what I want. I just want a nice, regular kimono. I just basically want what Tataru is wearing, except maybe with, like, a little bit of pattern on it. Welcome back to Negotiations with Master Hancock were fruitful, I hope. Oh yeah, they went really well, and I got new stuff for the necklace. Well, I expected nothing less from you and Mistress Tataru. As for Mistress Tataru's necklace, you say Master Hancock slipped a gift into the parcel you received from Issue? Yes? May I have a look? Okay, please nothing gaudy. Please nothing gaudy. Be something nice. My goodness. What a stunning set of garments. They certainly offer a taste of Far East. As for the item Master Hancock set aside for Mistress Tataru's necklace, by the sisters, a black pearl. Do you have any idea how rare these are? They can only be harvested from black slip oysters in the Ruby Sea. Okay. I cannot be certain until it has been incorporated into the necklace, but I believe the darker shade will serve as a contrast with the brilliant sapphire and make it stand out even more. To part with such a precious treasure, Master Hancock is either very wealthy or very well connected, or both. We would do well to maintain a good relationship with the East Aldernal Trading Company. But that is the boutique's concerns. After all you have done for us, I am sure you want nothing more than a good rest. Thank you again for your continued assistance. When next we discover a client we would like to add to our ever-growing list, I hope we can count on your assistance once more. Yes? What is this? something for legs? Okay. We got a hair thing. If I dye this, which part does dye? Does the hair? Okay, the hair dyes. Like changes. So you could make it match your hair if you wanted. We got this, which looks pretty nice. And this, which looks pretty nice. I might be able to make like a kimono out of this and a chest piece I own. Please tell me the sock is what changes color. No! It's these things. I don't want black socks. What's this? I'm not okay with that. That's definitely a glamour piece. Like, that doesn't look so bad. Except I'm not a huge fan of the tattoo. I can get a nice kimono style top from the Doman Restoration. Yeah, I don't want to be a Lala in loincloth. Hold on. So, I'm guessing in the store in the Doman Enclave? I might own the top already. Let's go check, because I finished the restoration. Then I do have a store top that is quite nice. The store was somewhere here in the back. Hello. Cloth. Oh, this one. Yeah, but it feels more male outfit than female. But if we go to Charlene, we're gonna do this together, and then we're gonna go stop the stream. But I just want to check out if I can actually make like a super cute kimono. I think. Where am I? I need to go this way. Okay, first of all, re-equip the stuff I need. Throw you back into my inventory. And you as well. So it's easy to add you to my glamour chest. Yes, the one that Sekisegumi in Kugane wear. I'm thinking more of like a feminine kimono. Lalafels don't really need more bulk. So, step one, I'm gonna... This might be useful someday. And I'm gonna go... Okay. I got the new... this thing. And then I'm somewhere in this mess of things supposed to have a store chest piece. It's just a matter of where it is. There. So not quite. The long red one? This kind of works together, yeah. You could also work well with this one. Yeah, it's from the old Little Ladies Day event. It's one of the first things I bought off the store. Yeah, this seems to work really well with items that have this really high slit. No, there is a long red Japanese kimono. Long red Japanese kimono. In my inventory? Let me go. We'll just go down the line. Oh, Abe is finding it and he's gonna send it to us. This is also one of the things I bought off the store. Like, I'm thinking this type of kimono, but I want one with the bow in the back, not in the front. Like, this one is cute. I use this quite a bit. I'm waiting for Abe to send me. In the meantime, I just checked through the rings. I was thinking about going to the glamour chest and dressing up as a reindeer. I think I do have the sandals with... Oh, this doesn't really help. Like, I have the ones without socks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find the ones with white socks. Just because the white socks is what I've like connected more to, like the traditional kimono. I don't know much about Japanese culture. Like, not as much as I would like to know. But I've seen some nice things. Oh, this could actually work well together. Hugo Hari. Oh. Okay. And then I need to check get this. Yeah. This could kind of work well together as well. Because it's still not what I'm really looking for, but still pretty good. At least I think this piece is gonna be really good for... Yeah, I think the lower piece is gonna be really good for things. I can't speak. I don't know how much I'm gonna do with the chest piece. Where is the chest piece? I put it somewhere and now I can't find it. There it is. I'm not the only one still wanting a proper kimono. I know. I'm so sad. We're playing a Japanese game. And so you would think they would be the ones to like have plethora of proper kimonos. And then we have like a whole expansion that happens in the Far East. And I see Tataru wearing that cute little kimono, and I want her kimono, but I want it with like decorations like this. Like, that's why I like this chest piece, because it has some like decor on it. But I want more like stuff with like sakura flowers or something like that. They cater to the Japanese audience first still, and they want more Western stuff. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I think you always want what you really can't have. Or, like, don't really have access to. But I think this was really good. This was an excellent raid. Really fun, and I'm gonna have to look better into it to, like, make some theories. I am gonna make a lore video about, like, what has happened in the raid so far and what we have left. Like, which scars are left, and then the mystery. So you can look forward to that in about maybe 2-ish weeks. Try the Yuno one? I will have to try the Yuno one. Ah, you think the issue is they don't really know how to make a full body tight fitting piece of clothing like that work properly with the combat animation we have. As nice as Tataru's kimono looks, it would work great. It wouldn't work great in combat as is. Yeah. I think, like, I just want, if the upper part, even if like the lower part would be more wide, that would be fine by me. I just want the upper part and stuff. I'm gonna have to see. One day. I trust them to one day make a nice kimono. They'll figure it out. Hopefully. We always keep on getting like closer and closer. Like if we had a similar skirt to like what we got now. Just upper chest piece that is closed. Like proper kimono like. So if they could just do that, but with a more wider out skirt like we got now, then we got exactly what I wanted. We do have Gaia's clothing now at least. Ooh. I don't know. That's... Gaia's clothing has such pretty stockings in it. That would have been, I think, the favorite of every, like, just every Mikote and Aura out there. And then is a one-piece thing. Not dyeable. And worst of all, apparently the stockings are not properly see-through. So if you have any skin color that isn't like just kind of whitish, then you look just really weird. It looks like you have like brown stockings. That was just so sad. But if they had just they just separated the stockings, everybody would have used it. Like, it would have been so popular because it was just so nice. But no. So I'm not happy with Gaia's outfit. It has so much potential if they had separated it out. Oh, you read that you can get a very similar dyeable piece from the Eden raid? Oh, the stocking issue also happens with the Yuri and Nier stuff too. Should have learned from that. Yeah, it's really bad if you have stockings that are supposed to be see-through, like partially see-through. You have to make them that way. You can't make them... You can't assume the skin color is supposed to be under them in a game where you allow people to be like red and blue. Because it looks really weird. I've seen photos on Reddit that just looks like super stupid. And it doesn't work because we have Rogidens who can go into reds and greens. We have Aura that can go into blues. And then we have the... Obviously, like most races can go into deeper skin colors. And then we have... one of the Ellisons, the Dusk Whites, like they can be like super dark blue skinned. The gear from the Eden raid is very similar, but only the Savage version is dyeable. Even the normal version looks great, though in the default black. Yeah, it's really pretty. Like, it's really pretty outfits. But I just think sometimes they forget that they have a game that caters to more skin colors. And I think that's a mistake when you have like such a really pretty looking game. But that is... Such is life, I guess. I hope they start sorting things out like that. And if they want to give us outfits of like main characters or side characters, they really have to like cut it up. But especially like I bought Lisa's outfit because I really wanted the pants. And I bought it without realizing like it's a whole piece. And then I got really annoyed when I realized like, oh, this is not actually... Because I wanted like the pants and I wanted the shoes. I wasn't very fussed about like the chest piece, but I figured like maybe like the arms would be handy in some cases. And then I put it on and was like, oh shoot. This is just one thing. So that was kind of upsetting. I hope they don't do too many of these like full set. I understand if it's like some things are part of the chess piece, but I think like with the one from Final Fantasy 15, we had the pants being part of the chess piece. But like when you're attaching the shoes and the gloves and everything, it's just weird. They've really started listening to the gender lock issue though, so there's hope. Even the new treasure map outfit have masculine and feminine version, but no gender lock. Yes! And I've noticed the new craftable outfit, which I think is from the treasure maps. I think we're talking about the same thing, which is like the maid is the new maid outfit. Or the server outfit. Like, you have both versions, but they are not gender locked, which is quite nice. I do like they are getting, like, having less and less gender lock. Yeah, the server outfits. Exactly. I think that's good, because I think the gender locking isn't really that handy in this game. Especially when, for example, we have the Lalafels, which are a race that are completely androgynous. So in some cases, like the summer outfit we got in the festival this summer, the female version doesn't look really good on me, but I would have loved to get the male pants because they were like super cute. But instead I got stuck with well, what looks like underwear. Well, instead I could have gotten like these really, really cute swim trunks. So that was kind of sad. I think they need to keep on working on that. And then they just gotta figure out the whole hat issue with the Viera and the Hrothgar. And then we will be in a really good place. I think they've done really good, and I feel like they're trying to do better, and we can see the new gear that is coming out is super pretty. Sometimes they could go a little bit more versatile, I guess, but the gear is nice. And I like that they're going back and like adjusting the gender locks. I know, example, I think in this patch, they went back and changed the Valentino outfits. So they all got like new names, and now you can like both wear the male and female, irrelevant of gender, which I think is really nice. So I hope they keep on doing that. Issue is too many voices wanting different things can be a bit daunting. Yeah. I think it's also important that people be realistic. Like, it's nice to dream about things, and talk about things we would like to have, but we also have to be realistic. There's gonna be limitations, not just graphical or mechanical stuff, but also just time. What can they get into and what not? I think they should prioritize the Viera and Hrothgar hat issue, because that just kind of looks bad. But I don't know. Obviously, everybody wants something different. I think whatever you want, you have to also be patient with the developers. They are quite clearly trying to do their best, and they do bring in a lot of good things. And yeah, they can't. But they can't just press the do the thing I want magic button. Oh, that would be nice. Oh. The red maze gear for 90 on Viera is... It makes you happy? Oh, nice. Oh, can you use the hat? The Viera hat there? I think something people playing Final Fantasy don't realize is they're actually extremely lucky with developers. At least compared to some other games. Only with a plugin. That's a shame. It's coming from WoW, we had an issue with developers that didn't really connect with the player base at all. So you wanted something and it would range, like the response would range from being like they would talk about it to being extremely just kind of rude and dismissive, which wasn't very good. At least with the Final Fantasy developer team, they try to explain why they can't do things, and you have the feeling at least I have the feeling they are actually putting in the effort to make things work. and improve things. And you can see it patch from patch. They keep on trying to add in more quality of life things. Like just the little thing they added just this patch is now when you open up your retainer, you can click on the like move over things. I have already put on this retainer, like if I have same things in my bag, just put them over. Also now we can both dye and glamour our retainers without like just straight on them. And those are just like little things they are doing to make the game better, more comfy to play. And I think sometimes people forget that effort is being constantly made to make the game better, even though we don't always get what we want. Case in point, they added diving and spearfishing in La Nosca on their own time without being asked. Exactly. Like, that was such a nice treat. And I think sometimes we forget as a community to also just be really happy about the stuff we get. Like, of course it's important to say what we want so they know what we want, and to try to be kind of clear and concise about it. It's like, these are the things that we would like to see in the game. But at the same time, it's not líka, sorry, Icelandic there. It's also important to praise the good things that happen and realize like how good we have it. Like having a set schedule of patch releases. That is just blows my mind. I remember we had it once in WoW during Legion. They managed to get like a consistent patch schedule, and it was so nice. And then that never happened again. They're gonna try, I think, to do it again in Dragon Riders. Is it Dragon Riders? In the current expansion, which I think is like really good, because I want that game to be good and I want people there to be happy. But I think sometimes people here don't realize that isn't how it works for all the other games, and that the developer team here is extremely dedicated, and we are extremely lucky, and that is so nice. And we sometimes need to also like give them a little bit of praise for that, and show a little bit of patience while also being very, still open about things we would like to see, but just be polite about it, and be understanding when they tell you there are things they can't do. Like, I really want the glamour system to change. I want the glamour dresser that is like the WoW dresser. That is what I want, and I want that pretty much more than most other things in the game. I also, after people explaining why we can't do it and taking the explanation from the developers, understand why at the moment it's not a possibility. Just technically it's not a possibility. It's something they wanted to do, it's something they tried to do, but it can't be done. And I'm okay with that. Like, I think it's a shame that that is the code we are stuck with. But at the same time, I feel like it's nice that they tried and that they explain why things happen. They've always been very good with communicating. Both being like during our issues with login, when Endwalker came out, and when like all the WoW players came over. I feel they've always been very open, and I think we're lucky. But that's enough rant from me about how lucky we are. I'm just happy to be in this game. So next Sunday we're gonna go back into Final Fantasy IV. We're gonna go do some fun stuff there. We are trying to save our friend, I think. As a programmer, anything is possible. Doesn't mean it's easy, and I can completely understand when certain things take precedence over minor needs to haves. Yeah. It's also they have to think about the stability of the game. Like they said they could do it, like they had everything set up to do it. It just made everything really unstable. And I understand that eventually they have to move on to other things. And because, well, they want to give us good stuff. So I think we're still we're still very lucky with how things are. Things could always be better, but I think overall, I don't really have a lot of things to complain about when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV. It is a lovely game. Now, I'm gonna be off. Thank you so much for being here. I hope I see you next Friday for our ongoing journey through, I think it was Yomavari? And thank you for being here. I hope I see you next time. Oh, to go check out my YouTube. I did release a deep dive about the current variant dungeon. Took me forever to make that one, so I'm hoping it's gonna do well. I tried to share it on Reddit and everything. So share it with your friends, please. That would be lovely. But thank you. I will see you next time, and I hope you have a lovely week. Bye bye.